it today. We did it. Hold on, I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing. Oh, Starburst is coming. Starburst is coming. I can feel her. I can feel her coming in the air tonight. But baby, I love you. Yo, Starburst, I have not eaten. Like I've not. Can you help me with this? Maybe? Yeah. You want to click it? Click it good. Yeah, click it real good. That was great, Starburst. You did that. Uh, cool. Hi, baby. Oh, that's a good chew. We made it to today. Thank you for joining us wherever and whenever you are. Welcome. Oh, wait, do I have this on? I don't even see this. Oh, it's working. Yay, it's working. Okay. All right. Hold up. It has been a day. What? This headset's not connected? Oh my God. How you doing, Quirios? How you living? I hope you all heard the sounds because right now, okay, it says it's connected, but it's like, hey JP. It was like a while. It's a why was like a it was like I really love so I got this cardigan. I got this cardigan off of TikTok. And it's like just too warm to wear it, but like I really like it. And like I really I was really looking forward to wearing this on stream. So so here it is. And it's like nice and long. The only thing is that it has no pockets. No pockets. So like I'm gonna have to add a pocket. Like how they gonna make this beautiful thing? That is loud as shit. Oh shit. Yo, Pyro, welcome in. Welcome in, beautiful. Welcome in. Help fix the blurb. So I was going to fix something, but could not fix it. Hi! Yes, can do. Can do'sville, baby doll. Welcome to the bedroom setup that we're slowly working on. So I have Party Carl on woo! Look at that shoulder. Look at that. So, so like I tried this the other day. My Party Carl is on my like bed dinner tray thing that my grandpa made. Like we had a dinner tray and then like he like added legs to it, which they look a little uneven right now and I don't know that I fully popped and locked it. And it was my favorite thing growing up. This little dinner tray. It has ton of lore and like it basically grew up with me and I just adore it. So like I use it for everything. It's not the best for a computer, especially this like weird abnormally like large laptop.
Just do it!
Just do it. And so um, what I tried the other day was that because Thor's bed is right here with our cool bookshelf that we built, is like I put it down on the floor and like tested like the way we built the bookshelf and like I tested like having the laptop on and like trying to do massage, and he lasted about, like I said, like 16 minutes. And he was like, "Cool, you need to learn." Ooh. And they just snacked. So I was like, it's like a very big admin day, right? So let's just catch up, everyone. First of all, everyone, please fill the chat. Tell me about your day if you'd like. Share something good you ate. Share something you did. Um, and I'll share this thing that's been going on, right? So I released that I wanted to do. Uh, hello. I wanted to do this solo tabs where it's, a quest, a slice of life, and it's something we all have to go through, but like in various ways, and we do this thing. And I wanted to do it 12 to 5 because I thought like it's a great slot between a lot of people we know that stream. And I haven't been able to make 12, and I'm beating myself up every day about it. And I'm like, why? Well, because like I'm very comfortable sharing vulnerability, um, but some of these things like I can't share, right? Like, so some of these admin things that happen when your parents pass, and some of you might know this from experience or friends. uh so not only is a neurodivergent person like switching careers in the middle of trying to figure out what they're doing with their masters, like growing a stream, working on a community, grieving, doesn't have support in their ADHD or neurodivergency. And I remind myself these things not as like a, oh, please feel bad. I don't. That's not it. It's because the type of person that I am is like, how come I'm not doing better, right? Like, I don't see those things as anything. I have lived in a neurotypical way so long, or masking, or just been like, I'm just a spicy girl. I'm a nasty spicy girl, that I don't know when I accomplish something, right? Like, it doesn't register for me. It's like I could have worked harder, right? Or it's like I should get up earlier. I can do more. And those are things I have always, in a high achieving family, have worked through. I got a 95. Okay, I can get a 98 next time. I did this and it was a great match. I could have a greater match, and I can expand myself more, because there's a place to grow, right? And that growth can sometimes come with that blind spot of like seeing that you did a good job. Other people's accomplishments, though, I'm your fucking cheerleader, right? Like, oh, you better fucking watch out because I have the glitter glue, and I like, please let me celebrate you. Fucking let me celebrate you, right? So, and I will catch up with all your input, and thank you so much for sharing this. I love it. I love you so much. And so, like, I'm over here like, why am I in bed? Why can't I get up at 6 in the morning? Well, you couldn't sleep because of your night terrors, so you stayed up till 3 again. Or you were waiting for mom to come home again, so you played Zelda until 2:30 in the morning and then woke up at 4:30 when your dog was missing her too. And then you were up till 5:30 and then you tried to go back to sleep and then your dog had to piss at 7:45. And like, so like, there are things I don't clock. I have to remind myself of as a way of being like, you're a human being. And those things get really complicated when the neurotypical world says you have to mail this in this many days, fill this form out, go to the DMV and do this. You have scheduled things at scheduled places that neurotypical people do not understand and nobody has the compassion for. And so, all of that to say, I believe I have good days, and the hard ones are good too, because we do our very best, and we also many times end it with you all, whether we're streaming or in the Discord or sending memes. And sometimes I post on Insta and I know some of you get to see them, or I check in Discord and see you guys chatting. Having this community that we're building, this little group, and even if this is building it and this is us and it's our little group that we have right now, like, I can't tell you how fucking amazing it is, and just how helpful, um, right? Like it works all ways. And the way that we try to get through these hard days, and I've lamented this to a few of you, is such a beautiful thing I'm grateful for. And I don't think I could have done that without having the mom I did and the dad, because having a dad like that with a mom like that allowed me to see these things in different lights, to have softness even when I'm hard on myself. So like even when I'm screaming at a wall and going, "Why did you drop that again? Hands, why don't you work?" Ah, I can also laugh at that because I can be very funny. Um, oh, your mom loves my stories. Yeah, I'm really getting sideways with them. I love it. Hey, Servo, catching up. I'm just being like super vulnerable and naked. One of my favorite things to do. How you living? Did you eat something delicious today? And if you'd like, please share your day. I'm going to catch up in a second. So, like today, I didn't sleep last night, but I did recently binge that whole show, Interview with a Vampire, not the movie, because I thought they were the same thing until I got into it. And then uh, Louis and Lestat lived in my brain, and I stayed up to beat Zelda Echoes because I want to play it again with you all. And then I had to get up because Loki was sick. And then I had to run all these errands, but I couldn't move my body, and then realized I was having a bad brain day. So I asked a friend how they deal with it. I don't remember if it was that today or yesterday. And I talked myself through it. I didn't get to eat, so I have my sandwich, but I did have some breakfast. And I got a few things done. So like my mom would say, listen, sometimes you're only going to get one thing done. Think about three things you want to get done in the day, and if you get one thing done, like that is a success, because sometimes that's what we get done. We get one thing done, and we have to champion ourselves through that, and we have to cheerlead ourselves. We have to bring up our confidence. No one is going to do that for us. Which I immediately was like, but you do that for me. You do that for me. And now that she's not here, it is very difficult to not have that extra person being a huge cheerleader. But it has taught me the importance of just making sure, even when I kick rocks to myself, I go and look at the dogs and be like, "Hey, we did it. We paid something. We we reached out to our friends. We pooped in the grass. We we went on a long walk. Um, it's been a hard week and we cried, but we did this thing today and we ate today. And we'll take the win." So those are the things. We did a couple things today. We updated our Verizon bill. It still says my mom's name, but we have an individual plan. Um, the day I had to disconnect her phone was really tough, so I had to do some finalized things for that. And, I had to take care of some things for her. And we ran those errands, and we got half of the whole thing done, and we'll do the half tomorrow at the DMV, where I will officially um, finish her gift of the car and change her name over, and that will be really difficult because it makes it more real, like taking her name off stuff. So we did that, and then also had a laugh, and I think that's what makes hard days okay, because we also have these things that we will now laugh at my. Um, I picked three out because I have an entire box of them. So I picked three. Every time I do this, the dogs want to chew this. Do you want one? You want one? Pretty girl. Pretty girl. So I picked to start for my first wooble a pumpkin, a candy corn, and a ghost. Those are clearly snack bags. Now I'll catch up with everybody. So I will let you pick which one I start with. A ghost, Pyro, I don't know if we could do a thingy to vote, but a ghost, candy corn, or a pumpkin. They look, they're all supposed to be beginner, but I don't believe them. I don't believe them for a second. I also have a huge box of woobles. Who's my girlies? I have two girlies here with me in the bed, and I feel very special to have been chosen by two very particular ladies. Um, oh, I'm supposed to turn on the stream closed captioner. I got to do that. Pyro, it was slow, but I was always doing something, so it felt better than I think it was. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forget this mic is very close. And food wise, had the end of chicken soup decided to mess with it, added miso and mirin. It was fantastic. Oh, I love your soup play. JP slept in, dealt with players for games. Oh my God, you survived. I love that you slept in. Can you teach me how? Feel welcome to come babysit my animals and I will sleep in. Ate some yakisoba. Wait, I don't know. I don't know that. Essentially, a Monday. That sounds like a really good Monday. I actually love having Mondays as a Sunday. And whenever I do my schedules and I can custom them, especially like with wrestling, Monday was always my day off. And then when I changed, from actively wrestling, it was like Monday needs to be a day off. Like nobody's doing shit Mondays. Oh, Quirios, thank you. I saw when you posted, I felt that. Oh, yeah, like recognizing accomplishments is fucking tough. I run the gamut with different levels of that. I love you. I love you. You and I talk about that often of just like, but you and I also they very much appreciate you acknowledging my accomplishments and I hope that I acknowledge your accomplishments as much as I think in my mind because Pyro, you do so much for me and for the channel and for the kids. And I'm so grateful for all your help. And there is a paw. There is a paw. There is the paw. What to do with the solo? I don't know. Please help. Help, JP. That's against Twitch TOS. I'm sorry, Turbo, that it's not been a good week, but I hope that it starts to turn around or that there's like joy within it that you're able to like right like it's not a fun time, but I hope there are moments that you are able to have that. She is doing it. Pyro's a hero. I normally recommend sleep, a bubble bath, and a massage for problems. I need a massage. Turbo, I really need to find a spa. Tar!
That seems like a long
Tar!
time.
You're an OG, Tar. I was telling Huffle the other day. Welcome in, Tar. Thank you so much for the 28 months. You're in a 28-month streak. That's incredible. We are voting on which wooble to wobble. We have Ghost. I will show them. We have Ghost and Pumpkin. Ghost, Pumpkin, and Candy Corn. And the girls are very excited. Right, girls? You want to wooble. You want to wooble with it. Wooble with it. Wooble with it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Tar, for the tier 3. That's incredible. Quirios, I've realized I need to speak to a doctor to deal with my PTSD. Big step. You vote Pumpkin. Pumpkin's winning. Hardcore. I think Loki's voting Candy Corn. Voki is voting Candy Corn. I did eat an entire, it was probably like a 2-pound container of candy corn with the pumpkins. Yeah. Loki, come on up. Where you going? Don't be surfing. It is pumpkin spice season. Come here. You got it. You got it. You're such a good girl. You're such a big girl. So strong. Please don't use my screen. Please. Please don't. Please. We might need the instructional video for this. There are so many. Also, like this huge box Marshall tried to jump in. Ooh, are you able to start therapy? Hi, buddy. This was my lunch that I got delivered to me, and then I had to go. I'm just gonna eat a little bitty of it. I'm not gonna speak English at all. Um, and mm, I start in 43 seconds. We're gonna snooze it. Bye. Chicken salad with avocado, and they gave me a monstrous amount of lettuce, which is fine. And I did pick Kaiser. I did. I went with the Kaiser. Starburst, please stop using my monitor as dental floss. It's a weird choice you're making. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god, it's like I haven't eaten all day. Anyone ever want to write a book? I want to write a book. Wait times are ridiculous. Do you have access to something like Alma Querios? I haven't tried Alma yet, but that's the one. That's the one on the Just Break Up podcast that they recommend. Grow therapy is similar, but I haven't surfed therapists on there. I only had the one. There she is, this little girl. Get all my nuts. Oh, okay. Um, is that you? Stop. No, I'm telling you to stop. I'm telling you. Like I hate to tell you, a senior lady, like I hate to tell you don't do that, but like please don't do that. Cuz like what you're going to do is get excited and knock it over and I'm going to be like upset. Yeah, so am I. Soft pretzels are an antidepressant. I can verify that. I love a soft pretzel. Uh, with mustard sometimes. Or Nutella. I'm not a Nutella person, but Nutella is another option. That is an antidepressant. Okay, we're not. We're just not. We're not though. We're not Starburst. We're not doing that. This is not here for you for your teeth. Can I just eat in just relative peace, like adjacent peace? It doesn't have to be. I'm not asking for some fake peace that doesn't exist. All right? Like I'm not asking for some unrealistic piece in this house that I know would be like a dumb ask. Like, oh, can I have 100%? No, I'm not stupid, okay? Can I just have minimal chaos for the amount of time it takes me to shovel food in my mouth? That's all I'm asking. Don't break a device, right? Don't cause a fight with Loki. Could we just, keeping it bare minimum? That's it. She's looking at me like, so for forever, since as long as I can remember, I journaled. And whenever something big happens, like massive, which is relative and proportional, I fall out with my journal. And then I make up with my journal. And I must have killed like so many books, right? Like I must have written through. And when I was growing up, my mom read them and it was this huge invasion of privacy and we had all those girl fights, like we had all of that. Just, you know, and of course she read them because she was a freaked out single parent with my dad driving her nuts and I didn't know about that and she protected me so that like the image of my father remained whatever it was going to remain. And I was like, "Why are you reading my diary?" And granted, it was a mixed bag. My journals were not great. Okay? I'm not here saying I was an astounding author of journals. Okay? My journals are hilariously terrible, much like a just a young girl. right? Like I think I have 100 and something entries about how Brian Luttrell was the best Backstreet Boy. It's fine. But at some point I came to this like I would love like I saw myself like oh, I want to write on this like specific genre. And I wanted to write poetry that was like freestyle. And I found myself always writing like in my bedroom because I would make all of these lights and like anyone who's been over my house, right? My room is a vibe. Anywhere I go, my room is a vibe. It extends to my living room, but I also haven't lived in big places, not too much. So like, you either live in a place and you share with people, so the living room's communal, or like right? Like it's just something. This is the first time I have something I own where I'm like, what am I going to do? And they don't even want me to live here. So my room, everywhere I've carried, has been this scrapbook totem where I come and I dock. And I'm like, yeah, okay, this has a little bit of everything. And this one is not 100% yet, but it always has these like basics that bring me back. And sometime in Connecticut, while I was with somebody, you all might know, I started writing a specific way and I wanted to do this thing like a girl in her room. And it's just generic, like very like, leads with she. It's a girl in her room. And I had it all written and I had it all like ready to go and, the things that you do to protect your work and you mail it to yourself, all that stuff. So like, please don't try and take that from me because I worked really hard on that. And I know a bunch of people probably already done something like that. So help a sister out. Um, and then I was injured a while after I fractured each orbital bone in succession. So like I came out with fractured statements, and it was started with like tweets and started with like posts, and they would be like one-liners, and the one-liners came from poems I wrote, and those poems were more like they could have been beats. Like I could have put a backbeat to them because they were like fragmented rhymes. And then I took that into my poetry classes and like my major. And then they were like, "Oh, you do that?" I was like, "Oh, is that something cool?" So I always wanted to do something kind of like in my room. So then when the opportunity presented itself, where like they like being here, I can I can set up, I can game, or I can do stuff. I was like, "Oh, here she goes, a girl in her room." Aren't all statements after your orbital bone injury fractured statements? Ayo! Hello, first time chatters. Quirios, have you ever watched Secret Diary of a Call Girl? I need to. What is that on? Should we watch it? Should we Discord watch it? But wait, ad starts in 3 minutes, but it doesn't have the same drama as the Secret Diary of Laura Palmer. Wait, I don't know, JP. Should it? It should. Is it? Oh, can I just go by Knox? What do you prefer I go by? First time chatter, hello, hello. Hello, Spy Wolf. Welcome in. Oh, it's filthy. I love it. These are cute emotes. What's that? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We just warming up. Is that one written in a red room? Ooh, Secret Diary of a Call Girl has boobs. Oh, well, we could do it in Discord. We don't have to do it live. We could just do it half live. That way we're offline, but we're like together and we could share plants. Knox is great. I love when you call my name. Okay. Dope. Welcome in, Knox. I love these animals just like now they're sleeping. Fake sleeping. They're waiting. They're lying in wait. I just want a little bit of this salad. Mm. I also have like two stories that I like really want to write. And I have been chickening out. I have been. Mm-hmm. I got chicken salad sandwich. JP. Great. Something about this conversation makes me want to stream share a viewing of of the movie Full Body Massage. Why? For Querios, I bet she watches it on Netflix. What? What do I watch on Netflix? Everything. Turbo Twinsies. We both had it. They put mad lettuce, which I'm not mad at, but it just makes it like really hard to eat like as a sandwich. Because then my lips go into other parts of my body and then I get lipstick everywhere. Oh shit, I almost ate that stick. It is hard. We're about to have an ad now. Mmm. Well, I did that. And I did not look to see if I brought my ass a napkin. I did. And I did not. The answer is I did not. Num 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 num. I love chicken salad, but I don't like mayo hands. I don't like mayo hands. I don't like mayo hands. I like chicken salad, but I don't like mayo hands. Wash them mayo hands. That's nasty mayo hands. Mm. It's like a two-person play. Two people talking about life and beliefs and whatnot over the course of a massage session. Oh, okay, okay. Brian Brown and Mimi Rogers. I have to use a VPN to watch Reba on Netflix, though. Oh. You let me know if you need a little code or something. What's that? We got the something Plex. There's like a Plex server you could probably get access to that's dope. The Plex. That's what I call it. Mm-hmm. Interview with a Vampire show, though. I'm telling y'all. It's hot. It's hot and sassy. I'm gonna just eat this. Mm-hmm. I love vamp on vamp action. Um, I heard some people enjoy being their fang bangers, but I also heard some people don't like that. I don't want to be rude. Hey JP, no, you're right on the pulse like me. I'm so behind in my current hot shows. I mean, I only just recently watched Squid
Anyway,
Game.
how is your sex life?
Sign me up for a bear. Bears, light up, one and all. All bears. I consider Carlac a bear. I don't think that's like a specifically dude thing. Like I'm a bear. I'm a little bear.
Vanessa's mossy beard.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Tar. To Vampire Smut. We choose the bear. You're an owl bear. No, I'm Bernadette, Pyro. I'm a honey badger. I'm I used to be a bear, but I've lost too much weight. Oh, well, congratulations. Is it otter now? What defines a bear? Halson. also bear energy. It always comes back to bears and otters. Really, I'm not even kidding. It happens a lot here. It does. It does. Bears are important. And honey badgers used to be. I used to be a bear before I transitioned. Now, I thought you had to be big and hairy. Well, yeah, if I didn't shave, I would be very hairy. So sleep during the winter, steal picnic baskets, and eat fish. See how much sushi I eat? Oh, we have a hype train. Hello. Oh, hello. We have a hype train. The Christmas gimmick. Oh my God. The Christmas tree. Thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. This is great. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Mm. Why don't you disco? Why don't you disco? Why don't you disco? I was told once back in the day that I should go to one of our local gay bars on bear night, and that I wouldn't have to pay for a drink all night. I thought I was going to say single drink all night. I need an adult. JP, we are the adults. We run the asylum. The inmates run the asylum. Welcome to millennial
Advances mossy beard.
millennial mayhem. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, Pyro, thank you so much for the gifted sub. This is crazy. Thank you. Nice! Thank you so much. I have no idea why the fireworks are still going off. I have no idea what's happening. This is all on its own. My hype train is doing its own thing. It is completely, it has healed itself. It has done this on its own accord. No clue. Mmm. Ashes! How are you living? I'm yelling like you walked in the room. I'm so sorry. I think it's a habit I don't know how to break. Hmm. Like I've been yelling when people walk in the room as if they are walking in the door across the hallway since I started streaming, and I keep trying to figure out how to do. Oh
Nice.
my god!
Boop
Oh
boop,
my god!
boop boop, boop boop.
Oh my god! Where is the hype train? Where is it? Where is Elmo? Oh no! Oh dear. Oh, Helmo, hello. Oh dear. Oh. Oh my god. It's happening. Oh. Wait, what is happening right now? Turbo! Turbo, thank you! Oh god! Turbo, thank you so much!
Oh
Oh,
no.
what? Oh, wait. Oh, Rad, thank you so much. Rad, tier 3. Holy shit. You've been subscribed for 22 months? Oh my god. That's so much. Thank you. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. It always comes back to bears. Wait, did someone just say something about a... I'm the most vascular bitch in the face? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Come back, my child. I have to puke from so much love and affection. Oh, it's so kind. Oh no. Oh my god. I don't. Ow, my fingers cramped. Ah, my fingers cramped. had that before. Ah, they're stuck. I held that sandwich and plate so hard, freaking out. Oh, she's muted, right? Because she pukes hard. She pukes real hard.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Super Ben, thank you. Thanks, Super Benis. It's a great name. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. I really did try to mute because the puke was a funny one when we found out that that was happening. I have to, but I thank you so much. A level 4 hype train. That's incredible. We got to see our cat friend. I remember we named her. I don't remember. I kind of want to name her Patricia though. Look at her. She's so full of love. She can't handle it. You're all so sweet. Oh, we got a new emote. Oh, we unlocked new emotes. Oh my god. Oh, look. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, she's so happy. She's so happy to be here with all of you. Oh, my fingers are stuck. Oh god, I need a napkin. Can't believe my fingers are stuck. Yo, I've never gripped a chicken sandwich so fucking hard in my life. Like, I'm holding on to this fucking sandwich. Oh my god. You all are the kindest, sweetest people. I am so fucking grateful. Hey, Papa Bear. You want fish? Okay. Thor just looked at me. Thor just looked at me and he was like, hey, 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 you. I gotta fill up the jar. I gotta fill up the jar. Put my cardigan on. Back to bears. Back to bears. He's my Papa Bear. Who's my Papa Bear? I can't decide whether I want this on or off. I'm just too excited. I'm just too excited. It's a gift train. Thank you so much. I have minnows. They smell like farts, but these dogs like them. So I guess I'm stuck giving them minnows. They never rhyme for that. They're just stinky fish. Show me your neurocasosity. Yo, we just be saying stuff, huh? Oh, that's not the fish, girl. You blasted me some, huh? That's alright. Smoke out. That's it. Let it out. Just inhala, exhala through the butt. Inhala, flatulence. It's okay. This is natural. Natural factual. That's the real one. We gotta put some music on. We gotta jam. We gotta jam. Don't. Well, you can sigh too. So kind. Thank you so much, everyone, for the hype train. Thor's looking. Thor's like, open the hype chest. Oh. It let me send that? I didn't log in. Where's Graham Chapman with Too Silly Guy? Wait, who's that? What's that? Is that a voice? Choo choo. What are we listening to today? What do we want to listen to? You start a jam. Do they know it's not Friday night? Do they know that? I don't know if they know that. Big Lotto. I have the Barbie playlist. He had a Monty Python character who would disrupt skits and segments and say, "This has gotten too silly." Oh, oh. Wait, like the Ministry of Silly Walks? Because I am a subscriber to the Ministry of Silly Walks. I too do them, and sometimes not on purpose. Sometimes not on purpose. Right, buddy? He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Also, can I have more snack? Now I feel like I've seen it, and I don't remember. I don't remember. Who's my little girl? I want to get started on this pumpkin. I do. I do want to get started on this pumpkin. Okay, wait. Give me a genre of music that's not like metal, obviously. While he could definitely have crazy zany characters, a lot of times he was the straight guy in sketches. He's a comedic hero of mine, but then again, all the Python guys are. Yeah, that is fair. That that is fair. Let's see. We could do. A lot of my stuff is like hip hop, R&B, different eras of that. Salsa, strong bad sings. You want? You want to give me that foot? I'll take it. I'll take it if you want to give it to me.
So dangerous, so dangerous. He fights the law, but he also fights the crime, but not as much danger-esque. With Ronaldo at his side, he'll have Ronaldo at his side, danger-esque.
Oh?
He's got some Chinese stars, and he keeps them under the bed with a length of pipe,
I have
danger-esque.
entered a jam link
That guy is
in the shenanigans.
the mighty oak has fallen. If movies have taught me anything, he'll get the girl.
Don't stand there gawping like you've never seen the hand of God before.
Stick it to the man.
My old Air Cadets squadron did this full sketch. It may or may not still be on YouTube.
Cool, cool glasses.
Do we want to watch that? Do you want to send a link? If you
Danger-esque.
if you want me to play it, you could DM it to me and
He's a private eye, a
I'll
crooked
do
cop,
it.
secret agent, and a celebrity pharmacist. Danger-esque.
Also, I just put this random thing on Pyro, but please feel welcome to like change this. I just put a
Dangerous, dangerous. Or did I? Problematic. Get problematic.
You were like 14? Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Baby.
It's all gonna come to a head.
I have stuff I did from them, but they're on like it's like on a video recorder that I think like it's demagnetized. I used to take a video recorder or like a camera and just like make skits. I also had a chicken suit. I also dressed me and my friend entirely in newspaper and ran like races down our block with people on our shoulders. I don't remember what the plot of that was. We used to like so I bought a chicken suit under the guise of It's for Culture Day at German Club, so that we had a chicken suit, and then we would make videos um, where someone would film and one of us would run and chase the other. So whoever had the chicken suit on would run into the store, and then the other person would chase them like the chicken got loose, and the chicken would run in and be like, "Oh no, my random family member," and they would come up with a name, and then off to bed. Have a good rest of stream. Good night, Tar. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for hanging out and for resubbing. Thank you so much. Um, and it would be like the chicken would run in and be like, and Beth or whatever, and be like, no, and then just like start like pawing the naked chicken. And then I would be like, no, you're not supposed to see this. Come back. And then like we would just have a kerfluffle, and it was like a weird way for us to start wrestling in public, but we weren't trained. We were just kids. We were just kids practicing our N64 moves. Um, and like I was the one that wanted to do stuff, so it would be some more be like a struggle, unless it was me and one particular friend. Um, One particular friend and I actually would try to do moves, uh, where like I took a punch from them at a sneaker store that will remain unnamed in the Bronx somewhere, and accidentally knocked over a bunch of shoes displayed. Oh, I just had to look and you can't find it. It was uploaded at least 15 years ago. Wow. Wow. I wonder if they were like they archived it. It sounds more entertaining, does it? Is it? I don't know. It was fun. It might look atrocious, JP, my stuff, but we had fun. We also got kicked out of a lot of places like that, but you know, it was fun. Or like we took our baby prom dresses, like from middle school. We had like dance dresses, and me and one friend in particular who was in a band with me, I learned some songs on an instrument, and they played bass, but they could also play guitar. So they would play one of the strings, and I'd play the other. And we would go to take on a little red wagon. We would take our amps and go up to the mall and play music in prom dresses, singing grunge because we're big grunge people. It's good. It was good times. All I do is review mead, food, and tell stories. You got me beat. I mean, that was kid me. I gotta really step up game. So apparently, this has a video. Meet your next frighteningly addictive hobby. All the scary things included: yarn, step-by-step video, pre-started piece, formamum crochet hook, stuffing, yarn needle, online instructions. Not crafty, not coordinated, nonsense. This kit is for anyone picking up a crochet hook, pardon me, for the first time. But how do I find it? The finished size of this will be 3.5 inches by 3.5 inches. Pat, 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 pat. I would like some mead. So we have in this bag yarn things. Ow. Oh, it's a Halloween needle. It's seasonal. I tried to get the wooble bag, by the way, because you need a specific bag to put all your woobly things in. And, well, no, you're the DJ, Pyro. What are you doing? The song ended. You're doing. You, the song ended. It's the end of the album, Pyro. What's next, Pyro? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's actually a secret song. Wait, okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, I have to talk about this. Hold on. Yeah, it's 7 minutes long, and I forgot this is the last song on the album. Um, for many, many years, only a small group of people have had this album. Can you hear my son? He's grumbling right now. Yes? Would you like to also tell this story? I hope you can hear him. So, so this album came out when I was like in high school maybe, and at the end of this album there's like a secret song. And so, I don't know, when do you graduate high school? Right? So I've been singing a piece of this from that age forward. Like I was 17. So I've just been for just like 20 years. So for like 20 years, I have randomly been going secret song to literally no one. No one. Because the people that know this song now are not really in my circle. So like new friends, colleagues, wrestling. This is not a thing. I've done it live, like while we're gaming. I've just randomly said secret song, and it's this that's approaching. I tried to get it on the spot, but you know what?
Secret song, I can't believe it's you.
It's my
I never knew it was true. Oh, secret song, secret song, song. You're the secret
What is so
song on the album, secret song. Songs are made of mysteries, and clouds are made of moonbeams. Secret
liquid
song,
song?
secret song. I love you all night long. I can't
Secret
stand to
song.
see you go.
Good boy.
Secret song. I love you. Wait, good enough.
Good enough. Um, the amount of times I have uh big spooned somebody to that, like gently helping them to sleep, going secret song to them not knowing, to them just not knowing. like like that is a very niche piece of lore I just gave you. This is a piece of lore that is like, this is people I've dated have no idea, and I've had to then explain to them if because that's the thing, dating guys that aren't like curious about a woman, right? Like dating guys that are then like typically in wrestling and not curious about anything outside of themselves, they're not like curious as to why you're doing what you're doing. So like typically in some of these relationships I was in, I was a fucking like loose cannon, like being big spoon because I'm typically big spoon, which I don't even know what that's like to be little spoon a lot. I've had a very little bit, and I'm grateful for those that try to give me that experience. So I'd be like, learning how to do the like the back touches and like being all like, nurturing and like falling. I learned to fall asleep physically moving for like gentle back touches to help my partners fall asleep, and I am continue to move. So my body's moving, I'm falling asleep so that they fall asleep well. Don't know how I fucking did it. Don't I have no idea, but I mastered it. And like I'm just like moving like this and I'm like not fucking here, right? But for my own funniness, I would like you're singing a lullaby, but like I'm a fucking gremlin. So like I'd be like secret song. The clouds are made of moonbeams. Yeah, so that's a little bit of insight to what it's like being intimate with me. You will get the smallest niche piece of reference that almost nobody knows. It's up to you to Google it. Or ask. Like, just fucking ask. Like, I'm so ready to share life with somebody, and like, you just have to ask. You don't need that. It's a greenie. You can get a minnow. You can get a minnow, though. That's it. No more. No more. That's it. No more. No more. Everybody, no more. That's it. Everybody's done. That's it. We're sold out. We sold out. We ate all of them in the house. You sweet, sweet boy. You sweet boy. I can still give you a massage. You just have to digest a little bit. Because you ate a whole ass pizzle. I mean, they're not from the ass. You ate a whole front pizzle. You ate a pizzle. From top to bottom. From back to front. Okay, we have... This is not a snack, guys. Okay, we have the main orange. Stuffing. It's what's inside that counts. This is very cute. And the wee wobbly
But you don't
bits.
say that.
You don't say that. Hi, baby. It's okay. Oh, so this pumpkin's name is Hal. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a needle and black. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the needle in here. Hal. Hal's the name of the pumpkin. I like it. And then we have to somehow... I have to take a picture of this, but I want to get it up so everybody's watching. Yeah, this is really good. So we could watch it together, obviously. Obvi. You are a star, my love. You are a fucking star. You're a star. You are. Do you want me to put you up here? Do you want to come up here? Here? You want to come up here? You can come up here anytime you want. I could pick you up. Everybody would love that. Whatever. Back? On the back? On the back. Godzilla! Oops. 𝕊𝕚𝕘𝕖𝕟 𝕊𝕚𝕘𝕟. Come here. Come on. Come on. You want me to move it? I'll move it. He's like, I'm not jumping up there. No, I'm brand new. Add Hal the Jack-O-Lantern to your account. Sure. I'll add it. Yo, that's not my email. I don't know why you have the wrong one in there, phone, but you're dumb. What? Don't I have an account? Who added this? I haven't thought of this song in 20 years. That's what we're doing. We're thinking of songs 20 years old. Didn't I have a Woobles account? Wow, one of my entrance songs, Holy Christmas. Can I tell you all? This is like a really nice thing happened. It was really nice. I went into Verizon to see about an update for my phone because they were like, "You can get one. Come in. We'll give you a phone," which usually isn't the case. And then I was like, So they're gonna call to take payment because you can't do it in the store. So you wind up doing that, and you go through the process, and they're like, "Cool, we got you a plan. They're gonna do the thing and swap a phone for a phone and all that, and they'll give you a call, and then whatever." So the person that calls me, we're talking, and like there's just like my phone, my card wasn't going through, but like I know I was fine. And then it was like either the service or my card, and I was like, "Hey, it's okay. Like I'm used to being broke, but this isn't actually that time for me. Um, like I'm a wrestler, so like just give me a minute. Let me figure out what's going on." And it turns out that the person on the phone like actually knew me, and that was so random for me. Um, that was really cool. That was just like a really cool thing. Hey, Mr. Man, come up here. Come up here. Come up. I totally signed up for this wooble shit, and I don't want to just go to tutorial. Now, let me. Oh, that's not my alarm. Buddy, you can't have any more treats right now. I apologize for the inconvenience this has caused you. Yeah, but right now there's no more Treatos. But you can come up here, right? Come up. I'm gonna paste this link in the Discord for myself so that I can open it. This was great entrance music. This was really good entrance music. This was recommended to me, Quirios. I'll give you one guess who recommended this song for me when I had the tail. What? Wild guess. One wild guess who could possibly have this spectacular. Eddie Kingston is a wild guess. I don't think Eddie Kingston would listen to this, but it's someone. It's someone that you all know. Oh, oh, oh.
I wanna be your dominated love slave. Wanna be the one you feel
Amasis.
the pain. You can spank me when I do not behave. Smack
We
me on
watch
the
them
floor
stream
with
pretty
shame.
regularly.
'Cause I love feeling dirty. And I love feeling cheap. And I love it when you hurt me. So drive
Orange
and take a
Cassidy.
seat.
Orange Cassidy does pick pretty good music, huh?
Call me naughty. Put a belt sander against my
Hi,
skin.
baby boy.
Wanna feel pain all over my body. Can't wait to be punished for my sins. 'Cause I love feeling dirty. And I love
I have to
feeling
enter the
cheap.
password again?
And I
Jeez.
love it when you hurt me. So drive and take a seat.
Leva's a pretty good guess. Although Leva did introduce me to Doc Awkward, and I did use Doc Awkward's music for a little while. But I used Move Your Feet thanks to DJ Wheat Pizza. And there will be no surprises there, I'm sure. Now, if I know that pizza, golly, let's see. Oh, that's not what I was looking at. I was like, what? What is this?
I was all by myself.
Oh, I know this.
No one was looking. I was thinking of you. Oh yeah, did I mention?
This is so
I
good.
was all by myself. All by myself.
Quirios, this is amazing.
All by myself. All by myself. I went to your house, but no one was there. I went in your room.
Oh dear.
I was all by myself. You and me had such wonderful times when I'm all by myself. All by myself.
With this kit, you're going to learn how to crochet, and in the
Oh. Okay, wait. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. Wait, we can still listen to that song. Actually, this this might be good if I add a filter. Can I do that? Can I do that? Hi, buddy. You want to come up? Come up. Come here. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. I can do it. I can help you. Come on, buddy. Okay, well, hydrate. That's important. Okay, square. And then, and then. Mm, and then. I could do this. Oh, nope. Hello, numbers and things. And then, like, we have it, like, bigger because we played with it, right? And then it's like, boom. Or, like, we just, Yes. I have two hype trains in here. I ha- Hello, my son. Come here. Thor, I'm gonna just get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you so good. I'm gonna get you so good. But it's not time. It's literally not time yet. Like it's you. You do this an hour before meal, like every time. Now we can. Now we'll pause it, or lower it. We can lower it. My love. I'm doing it. Is that lower for you all? Can I help you, my sweet boy? Do you guys hear him? Yeah. Come up here. Come here. We're doing a thing, Bubba. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. You want me to lift you up here? And then come up here? And then move this? And make some space? Because a boy wants to hang out? Because you could say less. You could say less. We will... We can make that happen. And now we'll put back the jack-o'-lantern. I have a video, like, I have it down here in front. Let me move. I will move all of this, bro. We're gonna make a pumpkin, bro. Come here. Come here, Thor. Come. Come on. Come on, buddy. Thor. You just munching? not feeling up to it or if that something is bothering them. So he was good with like the passes. And like the one where you use the pressure here. Then there was like the one where you have to like move the muscle from the bone. And then like he was like because you have to go down the body, and like this part right here is really sensitive for Thor. So I was very careful and did very light, light pressure. But he was still like. And then there's thumbs. So you do like thumbs down. And by then he was like, no. Good luck doing this to a cat. I bet Buster would take it. I bet. I bet Buster would take it. Starburst likes her hips massage. But Buster was into it until Marshall tried to kill him.
Process, make a cute little plushie. This is
Yeah,
Hal the
see, that's fun.
Jack-O-Lantern, and we're going to start by making the head and
That's
body
fine.
with the pre-started piece in your kit. We'll also show you how to start your own piece with the stem and how to attach it on. We'll also show you how to embroider on all these cool details for the nose, eyes, and mouth, and also how to give our jack-o'-lantern its distinct shaping.
Maybe I should put some orange in the room. Like right now it's all purpley. Let's put some orange up. The fuck is playful? Oh, crazy. Playful's crazy. The fuck? Playful's crazy. Deep sea. Hmm. Okay, I really can't do strobe light. Please. Mm. I'll. Please, I can't. I'm sorry I picked that. Playful was like a police siren. Yeah. So we've got like that's a closer, and then like temporal. I've got like greens and oranges just to kind of like vibe with it a little bit. Okay. Oh, my sweet angel boy. My sweet friend. I love you so much. I just want to be like so good for them. And like, all of them, but like especially Thor, who like, traveled and worked. Like, okay, so I have my little, it's now doubling as a blanket. They gave me these, oh, I see. There's like these clips with like a pre-started little, where's my chapstick? That's fun. That's fun for me. That's good. That's good for me. Cool. Okay. So
With this kit, you're going to learn how to crochet.
I called like 5 times. I left you like 7 messages. Call me back.
Wait.
I like the outfit
With,
you got yesterday.
with any Woobles kit, you're going to be doing more than just pass the time. You're going to be learning a new skill. So if this is your first time crocheting, that means you're probably going to make mistakes, and that is totally okay.
No,
If you
it's
run
not.
into trouble, just tap on the help icon at the bottom of the screen to find videos to help you troubleshoot common issues. Or simply pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball so that you get reset back to your pre-started piece so you can start anew. And with that, remember to have fun and let's get woobling! I'm going to be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn in your kit, so you should be able to follow along. You might just need to use a different color depending on which wooble you have. Take the big yarn ball out of your kit and look in the middle of it. There should be a piece that looks like it's already been crocheted and has some plastic things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're going to pull that yarn out. And if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label is getting in the way, feel free to take the label out. You don't actually need it to keep this ball together.
Okay.
All right. So what we are going to do is wrap this yarn around our left hand. So
Oh
take
my
your
God,
left
you're already
palm,
starting.
face it to
Wait.
you. Hold the piece in front of your palm and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers. And then bring the yarn over your index finger and then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn draped on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your knuckle. That way, when you're crocheting, the yarn won't easily slip off of your finger.
Hey, it's Adore again. I've called like 10 times. I even called your house phone.
Now that you have the yarn draped on your hand, you want to make sure that you're holding your piece in the correct orientation. If you think of this piece like a coin, there is the concept of a head versus tail, and an up and down.
And
So
up and
you want
down.
to have this little loop in the upper right hand corner, and then the orange stitch marker
Okay.
immediately to its left. And the green stitch markers are to the left of that.
No, that's
you
not
also
how I
want to
have
move
it.
this
I
cutoff
don't.
piece of yarn in case it's in front of your piece. You want to move it to the back,
What?
under and
No.
behind
Oh
the
God,
yarn
what do you mean?
that is
No.
draped on your
Slow
finger.
down. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh God. Okay. Ah. It's a good thing my hands don't cramp or anything. This is gonna be good. Okay, wait, so this
Now that
is,
you have the yarn draped on your hand, you want to make sure that you're holding your piece in the correct orientation.
yeah, so
If you
like,
think
it's
of this piece like a coin, there is the concept of a head
and
versus
this,
tail, and then up and down.
and
So
then
you want to
orange,
have this
green,
little loop in
green,
the upper right hand corner,
and
and then
then
the
little
orange
loop,
stitch marker immediately to its left. And the green stitch markers are to the left of that.
and then
You also want to
dangly-doo,
move this cutoff piece of yarn in case it's in front of your piece. You want to move it to the back, under and behind the
under and
yarn that is
behind,
draped on your finger.
and draped on your finger.
The reason why we're in this awkward position is because we want to control the tension between your index finger and the piece. Having an even tension is going to make your stitches look even, and it's going to make it easy for you to crochet. So if it's feeling like it's too loose, like there's too much slack, just move your index finger away from you to make it tighter. And if it feels too tight, just move your finger closer. And if it's like super loose and even pulling your finger away doesn't help, just keep pulling on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until everything tightens up.
Mm. Can I? Whoa. I was just going for like, oh wait, I could pick like a color. Oh, why am I looking at it? Why am I looking at it? Why do I look at it? I like want a little bit of light, but I don't need it to be like crazy for you guys. So I'm trying to like also be mindful. Okay, all right, okay.
Last step to get into crocheting position, pick up your
Crochet
hook
position.
and stick it into the little loop from the right to the left or from the bottom up, depending on how your loop is currently positioned. Now you're in crocheting position.
I'm in crochet position, motherfuckers. I'm ready. Now somebody hit next. They want you to do everything, don't you? Y'all want me to do it. Okay. Um,
We're going to learn how to make what's called a single crochet stitch. This is the basic stitch in crochet, and it's what most of your plushie is made of. So you've got your hook in this little loop, and the first thing you need to do is figure out what hole to put the hook into. Luckily, we have these plastic things to help. You want to put your hook in exactly the same hole as this orange stitch marker. If you were to look at the rim of your piece, you would see that the orange stitch marker is under two strands of yarn that kind of look like a horizontal V. So you want
okay.
to put your hook in the hole directly below that horizontal V, in the hole
Ooh.
that is marked by this orange stitch marker.
Are you, so you want me to put it in your blue hole, but my orange hole?
So pull the orange stitch marker all the way off to the left so it's out of your way, and then put your hook immediately to the right of that so that the hook is under those two strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V.
Okay. It's here. And then
So now it should look like there's three strands of yarn on your hook. You want to make sure the
mm-hmm.
tip of the hook is facing you and the hook
Mm-hmm.
is in front of the working yarn.
Tip to me. Working yarn. Put it in the next hole. Put it in the next hole.
Now we're going to do what's called a yarn over. We're going to bring the hook down and under the working yarn and then put it behind the working yarn. The goal is
Uh-huh.
to grab the yarn with the tip of your hook. So
I'll
you'll need to
grab it
make
with a
sure that the
tip.
tip of your hook is still facing you. And
Uh-huh.
when you're doing that motion, try to only move your hook hand. Resist the urge to use your yarn hand to pull the yarn onto the hook.
Yeah, totally. Right. Cool. And then just like hold it here while I also hit next. Y'all look crazy.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through
Mm.
the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first two loops on the hook.
Okay.
And it's really
Oh, how the
common when you're
fuck?
first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first you want to pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So, the moment you clear those first two loops on your hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on your hook, and then push your hook off to the left so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
The fuck? What the fuck? Fuck! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in!
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Welcome! What is happening? Oh, I don't know what I just did. Hey buddy, you're doing a great job. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi buddy, stay. You're doing such a good job and I love you so much. I got the blue screen of death. Broke my computer. Oh shit. You broke your computer. Something broke your computer. What happened? Oh, buddy, you got the crunchies back here. You want me to get that? You want me to get that? You want me to get that, fam? You want me to get that, fam? Thor is here with us for a limited time. I managed to convince him for a short, just for a second. Just for a second, I stole him. I stole him. I did. I took you, and you got hair all over my new cardigan, but I don't even care. We.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just rotate the tip of your hook from facing you.
No, stay,
Rotate
buddy.
your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on your hook. And then push your hook off to the left so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Yeah, I've already messed this up. I suplexed my PC. It's the only way. It's the only way to handle it. I've already messed this up. Okay, we're gonna try this from the beginning. PC is okay. I restarted. Okay, so it goes through the loop. It is where it's pulled here, and then it goes through this. So I have on here like two, and then I get this other string, and then I turn it down. No, I hook, and then I and now it is not working. Okay. I have okay, so only go through it once, and then I have done it. I girl bossed a little too close to the sun. Hades too. Oh, you were in the middle of a boss fight. Oh. Okay. So now, pull yarn through the hole to draw up a loop.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now, which means that you're halfway through the stitch that's called the single crochet stitch.
The single.
Let's pause and make sure that these loops are a good size so that it'll be easy for you to finish this stitch. So tilt your piece so that you're looking at the hook head on, and if you left the tip of the hook facing you, you actually want to rotate the tip of the hook down to face the piece again. Because what I want to show you is that we want to make this loop that's on the hook, this new loop, be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That way we know it'll be easy for the hook to go in and out of that loop. So
It's
if
happening.
that loop is too tight, too small, all you got to do is pull the hook away from you. And then if that loop is too big, just pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it smaller.
Got it. Okay. The only thing I need is a button that goes next.
All right, so we've
Yarn
checked that
over.
these loops are a good size, that they're basically the same size as the tip of the hook. We've got 2 loops on our hook, and we are halfway through the single crochet stitch. To finish it, we're going to do another yarn over. So you have your hook in front of your working yarn, the tip of the hook facing you. Bring your hook down under that yarn and then behind it so that you can grab onto the working yarn with the tip of your hook.
Working yarn. And then magically hold on to it. Magically.
Now pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on your hook a little bit bigger so that it's easier for your hook to make it through these loops. Then rotate your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. And then pull this yarn through both loops on the hook. So move your hook parallel to your body. Don't wiggle it around. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook. And then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
Got it. Okay, we did it. We did it. Don't wiggle it or we all explode.
If you've only got one loop left on the hook, then congrats, you have finished the single crochet stitch.
We did the single stitch crochet.
If you don't think you did that correctly though, you can do two things. One, you can reset back to the pre-started piece that came in your kit and go back in the videos to follow along again. All you gotta do is take the hook out and then pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball.
No, we did it. We're pros. We're professionals.
Now we're gonna make what's called an increase stitch. To turn the single crochet stitch into an increase stitch, we're just gonna do exactly what we did and do it in exactly the same hole. So we're gonna make a second single crochet stitch in the same hole. Before we do that, let's just double check we're set up to be able to easily move our hook through the loop that's on it by tilting our piece so we can take a look at the loop relative to the size of the tip of the hook. Remember, we want this loop to be basically the same diameter as the tip of the hook. And if it isn't, either move your hook away from you or pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it a good size.
The increase stitch.
So you've got one loop on your hook, and to start this second single crochet stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole as the previous single crochet stitch went into. That hole is the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker. So pull that orange stitch marker off to the left so it's out of your way, and then stick the hook in the same hole immediately to the right of the orange stitch marker. And it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, because that hole was under 2 strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. You want to make sure the tip of your hook is facing you and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
Yeah. Okay. Tip is in front.
Now yarn over. That means bring your hook down, under, and behind the working yarn. Keep the tip of the hook facing you so that you can grab onto the yarn with the tip of your hook.
Okay. Okay, wait. My fingers! Wait, my fingers! My phalanges. It's, here, and then... Increase our stitch! Increase our stitch! We need more stitch.
Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to make that hook temporarily a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the left, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
Okay.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now, and let's just check real quick that these loops are a good size by tilting the piece and taking a look at how the loop compares to the tip of the hook. You want the loop
Let's
to
take a
be
look.
basically the same size as the tip of the hook.
It's the same.
That's how
It's the
you're going to
same.
make sure that all the V's that you make are roughly the
Consummate
same size.
V's. Consummate V's. And then we go under, around, and downtown.
The hook should be in front of the working yarn, and we're going to do a yarn over again. So bring the hook down under and then behind the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you.
And then...
Now pull the hook and the piece away from each other to make the loops on the hook temporarily a little bigger, and then rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece. Now pull the yarn through both loops on the hook and move your hook parallel to your body. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop becomes a little bit bigger.
My finger hurts. We got a lot of woobles to make. I now understand why the hooks are the way they are.
If you only have one loop left on your hook, then congrats! You have finished the increased stitch. You can move on to the next video. If you feel like you didn't do that correctly though, either tap on the help icon or...
We did it. We're pros.
Before we continue, we're going to pause for a bit to make sure that we wind up with a wooble instead of a doily. So we're actually going to take our hook out of the piece, and before we do that, we're going to pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop on the hook becomes really big. That way you have some leeway in case you're clumsy like me and accidentally pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball. You don't want to accidentally lose any of your work. And now you can take your hook out of your piece and you can let go of the yarn.
Oh, you enjoyed the live action Lilo and Stitch? Oh. Okay, we're gonna move the stitch marker. So what counts as the stitch marker? Let's see. Yo, how Starburst got half her body under the monitor, I don't know. It looks like it's like indented in her body.
So you're going to want to get in the habit of always using a stitch marker to mark the first stitch at whatever round you're on. When you're crocheting in these spirals, you can't actually easily tell where one circle ends and one circle begins. That's part of what makes this look really good, but you, as the crocheter, could really easily get lost. That's why we use stitch markers to tell us where every circle or round begins. That way, if we ever make a mistake, we only ever have to go back to the stitch that's marked by the stitch marker.
Oh, okay.
So we need to move the orange stitch marker to mark the first V of round 2. Right now, it is in the first V of round 1. So how do we find the first V of round 2? First, let us flip the circles that we're looking at the room. So you can think of it as turning the page of a book. And you've got the loop that was for your hook at the very top.
Okay.
That loop traces back into a V. That V is the second stitch that you made. The first V that you made is the V below that. It should be right above this horizontal line, which is actually a knot we made in your pre-started piece, so that in case you mess up and you want to start over again, you can just pull on the yarn and get right back to it. So the V that's right above that horizontal line is the one that you want to move the orange stitch marker under. So take a good look, unclip the stitch marker like a safety pin, and then put that stitch marker under that second V, this one. So you want the stitch marker to go under only the two strands that represent this V. And it doesn't matter which way you put the stitch marker in, as long as it is under that V.
Uh. 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 Fucking V. Where's the fucking V? Where's the V? Where's the fucking V? What? Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay. Uh. I have no idea.
So we need to move the orange stitch mark.
Oh! Wait.
Hey beaver, come on. When you feel alone, just pick up that phone, and I'll be there to share my ice
Cream
cream cone.
cone.
We'll lick it
Side by
side,
side.
and deep inside you'll know before the day is done. Hey beaver, it's true. It's true. I do believe I got that fever too. I got the fever so too. Let's go do what hungry beavers do. It will taste so good. We'll gobble wood and have ourselves some damn good
I need a Robin Sparkles album. How good is it? Oh my gosh. Two beavers are better than one. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Two beavers are better than one.
They're twice the fun. Ask anyone.
A second beaver can be
Second to
none. Two
none.
beavers are better than one. Da da
Da
da da
da da
da.
da.
Da
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 da da
da da
da.
da.
Da 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 da. Don't forget to do your
Don't forget to do your
share
homework.
a root beer float and learn about how
And it doesn't matter which way you put the stitch marker in, as long as it is under that V.
Consummate V's.
Before we get back into crocheting position, let's get oriented. We want the big loop for your hook to be in the upper right hand corner. And since we moved the orange stitch marker, now the orange stitch marker should be to the right and under this loop for your hook. The green stitch markers, though, are still off to the left.
Okay, I think we're there. You watched 2 seasons in 4 days? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Two fevers are better than one.
Yeah.
Two fevers are better than one.
I
Two
feel you.
fevers are
I'm
better than
so with
one.
you, Aquarius. And me and my friend have been
Two fevers
rewatching
are better than one.
um
Two
How I Met.
fevers are better than one.
So
Two
the episode
fevers are
where,
better than
and I've talked about it
one.
recently,
Two fevers are
where
better than
Marshall loses his
one.
dad
Two fevers are
and they
better
do
than
the countdown.
one.
It's just so good. And like so oftentimes people don't watch the
I
later
like
seasons.
ducks.
Hey, Bravo! Welcome in. How you living, baby? Thanks for coming through. Um, a lot of people don't watch the later seasons, but and like my friend pointed out, like how good Lily is in those later seasons, and it's true. Like the emotion that she puts into like when her and Marshall have disagreements, when they're arguing about like big relational stuff, like it's she's so good. And then at the end, oh god, this kills me. There's like that moment where she's in the whale costume and Robin is like, "You want to know who the gang is, Lily?" And she kind of vents, because she dated Ted. She, was with Barney. Um, and I think at this point they're divorced, right? So like Robin's like been through it, and the whole time, yeah, Allison Hannigan is a tier actress. Yeah, like just superstar. Something hits me so hard in that moment because I can understand Robin's experience and I can also deeply resonate with Lily's like just wanting everyone together and like she just wants her friends together. I can't tell you like I mean like I can only share, right, like that craving and that resonance and like when she's like, yeah, you want to know who the gang is, and then Lily's there in the apartment where everything happened throughout their lives and she's just like this, it's just emotion. Oh, Kobe Smulders made me realize I like girls. Yeah. Yeah, Kobe is a girl I would definitely try to ask out poorly and be like, "Yes, you want to we can totally be friends." What? And like say the thing I don't want to say at all. Like that's typically what happens with girls is that I have so little experience that I wind up saying the thing I don't want to say. And then I'm genuine, right? But it's usually like right, it's like I would like to go like, hey, do you want to go get sushi? And they'd be like, oh, that's so great. Like, we'll invite people. And I'd be like, yeah, that's so great. And then I would just like, and I would think about my detachable penis. Have you met Sola? I'm sure it would work. I got your back. Yeah, we could wing lady for each other. Ow, my eye. Get back in crocheting position. Oh, crocheting position. Listen. Hold on. It's this. This. Oh, I couldn't not mention. I was wondering if we'd get through the song without anyone mentioning it. The Robin is the worst play in the playbook, though. It was kind of mean. Oh, wait, is that the one that leads to the proposal? Can't remember if that's the one.
Now put your hook in the loop. There is a right way and a wrong way to put it in. The way you tell is that when you pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball, the yarn that moves should be the yarn that's closer to you, the one on top of the hook. That way, your yarn won't be twisted. You want to pull it until the hook is almost right next to the piece. Remember, you want the loop on your hook to be about the same size as the tip of your hook, not this part, which is narrower.
Yeah. It was kind of mean. I feel like that's why it didn't work out. Do you have psychology theories about that relationship? Cuz I do. Good night. Good night, Dee. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for bringing your people here and yourself. I hope you have a wonderful rest. I'll see you tomorrow. I do not know what the frig I'm doing. Hold on. They're like, pull. Just pull. Just pull. It should have always been Ted. Ted and Robin are goals. Like, so Barney and Robin feel like a mirroring couple. They feel like a very normal couple that attract each other like in real life. But like you meet that person and you work through that relationship and you hopefully don't marry that exact mirror, in my opinion. Right? Like they're similar, they're avoidant, they don't want to have the conversation. Um, I did like them initially, but for those reasons. Like I thought it was good to display that because I was like, yeah, a lot of people find themselves attractive and like that energy. And if you think about it, like they do have those really cute moments. Like they both like a good scotch. What I like about Barney is that he appreciates Robin's independence. Like Barney was like, "Yeah, you didn't need me." And I loved that. Like he liked that she wanted him, which is the most non-patriarchal thing out of all of the patriarchal things he does in the show. It's like the most him, the actor, not Barney the character, right? Like it's the most real thing that shows this like movement in Barney, right? Like yeah, of course. That was real. That was growth for Barney the character cuz Barney always chooses these women that are not in growth. He's not growing, they're not growing. Like he's choosing to stay at the specific vibration and lie and use and repeat. And then he like admits that like this is a thing that's like super real and like I don't know, like that seemed very real, but then there was things you have to work through for that to work and then that didn't work because it didn't because the work didn't happen. Um, I remember when it finished airing, people hated the ending because Ted and Robin were endgame, and the full story was a roundabout way of asking if the kids would let him date Robin. But I loved that ending. Yeah, I thought it was really sweet. Watch out where the huskies go and don't eat the yellow snow is hilarious. Yeah, like I thought it was really sweet because that's also a Ted thing, right? Like he goes through all of that stuff and then feels like he has to ask if it's okay. Like he can't bring himself to do that after. after his wife. Um,
Now you need
yeah.
to hold on to the yarn with your other hand. And this time
What?
I'm going to show you a tip,
What?
which is you want to start
No.
wrapping the yarn as close as possible to your piece. So up here instead of down here. Because that way, if you pick up the yarn really close to the piece, then it's much easier to adjust the tension between your finger and your piece. I'm going to show you real quick how to get the yarn back on your hand. Take your left palm, face it to you. Hold the piece in front of your palm so that you can wrap the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball once around your pinky, starting from being in front of your palm and now winding up behind all of your fingers. Now you want to drape that yarn over your index finger and hold on to the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. Then if you have the yarn tail, the cut off piece of yarn, just make sure it's somewhere behind your piece so it's out of the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Barney and his daughter is really sweet. A blue French horn is super romantic. I kind of feel like it's romantic to do for oneself.
Before moving on, let's just make sure that your piece is in the right direction. You want your hook to be in the upper right hand corner.
Hook
The orange
in the
stitch
right,
marker is now
orange
below it and on the
stitch
right side
marker.
of the circle. And the
I
green
will
stitch
have
markers are still on the left side of the
a
circle.
closer camera to make this cooler later. My hands.
We're going to make a second increase stitch together, and this time we're going to focus on learning how to figure out where to put the hook next. So taking a look at the yarn
That's
that's
what she
on your
said.
hook, that yarn traces back into 2 loops, 1 and 2.
1
The
and 2.
first loop actually goes into a hole, this hole. That's the hole that you just finished making a stitch in.
Yeah, I see
So
it.
you want to put your hook in the hole to the left of that,
Whoa.
but not just any hole. You want to put it in the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V. So you probably have to tilt your piece a little bit to be able to see the rim and to be able to see that horizontal V. Hopefully the
sorry,
hole
what?
that you thought you needed to put your hook into matches up with the hole that this green stitch marker is in.
Yeah. You can buy one on Etsy. It's a non-functional one, just 3D printed for like 40. I do have a small one. It was given to me. It's like a little one you put on a stand. I had it put away for a long time. It's in one of my bags. I used to have like things out, and I have a shelf I can do it. But first I need to downsize everything to possibly move again. So someone please help. Ah!
So now we're going to start the second increase stitch in round 2. Make sure you still have that loop on your hook, and then pull the green stitch marker all the way off to the left so
Okay,
it's out of the way,
we're
and you
pulling.
can see the hole where you need to put your hook into. Put your hook into that hole from the front to the back of the piece so that it looks
Okay.
like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, and
I
your
don't
hook
have.
is in front of the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you.
Oh, wowzers! When you remember you have knees, they might not give a honeybees. Ouch, fuck. Dang, oh.
Next, yarn over. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the yarn,
You're
with the
below and
tip of the
behind.
hook facing you. Then you're going to bring this yarn through just the first 2 strands of yarn on the hook. To do
Just
that,
the
pull the piece and the hook away from
first
each other while you rotate the tip of
two.
the hook to face the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to you. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again, and then push the hook off to the left, and then pull the hook away from you to make this new loop about the same size as the original loop on your hook.
Okay. We did it.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, and that means that you're halfway done with the first single crochet stitch
Moving
that
sucks
makes
ass.
up half of the increase stitch. So
I
let's
do love
just take a
bordello.
look and make sure that the loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook to make sure we're going to be making nice and even stitches moving forward. Yarn over
Then
again. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn.
below
And we're
and
going to bring
behind.
this yarn through both loops on the hook this time. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on the hook a little bit bigger. Rotate the hook down so that it's facing the piece. Pull the hook parallel to your body, and the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push it off to the left and pull the hook a little away from you so that this loop on your hook becomes a little bit bigger.
How do you tighten that? Okay. And you just do that. So you just do that? No, wait. No, it's like hook, move the hook, move the hook, fork the hole, single pull, double pull, and repeat? Is that what it is?
If you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congrats, you have finished the first single crochet stitch. So you're halfway done with the increase stitch. To complete the increase stitch, we need to put a second single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to find that hole, take a look again at the yarn that is looped around your hook. That yarn is going through 2 loops of yarn, 1 and 2. That first loop traces back into a hole. And since we left the green stitch marker in there, that hole should match up with the hole that the green stitch marker is in. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So pull the stitch marker off to the side, off to the left, so that it's out of the way when you crochet, and then put your hook into the same hole from the front to the back of the piece, so it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on the hook. And then make sure that your hook is in front of the working yarn and the tip of the hook is facing you. Now yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the hook down to face the piece. Pull this yarn parallel to your body and through just those first 2 loops. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
And then
You should now have 2 loops on your
this
hook, so
is
you are at the halfway point of a single crochet stitch. And let's just double check that this new loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook.
that's what we do. We do that. Then we gotta do
Yarn
the double
over
whammy.
by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each
Pew!
other as you
Pew!
rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece. Pull that yarn parallel to your body. The moment it clears those 2 loops, or rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the left and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
Oh. I see. Sort of, I see it now.
If you've got one loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your second increase stitch. Before we move on, let's just double check that we have the correct number of V's. We just finished our second increase stitch, and remember, because an increase stitch actually looks like 2 V's, we should have a total of 4 V's at this point. So turn your piece to look at the rim, so that we've got the
She said,
stitch
look
mark
at
by
the
the stitch
rim.
marker, the orange one, at the very bottom, and your hook at the very top. And we're going to count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker. So here's the first V, second, third, and fourth. Remember, you don't count the loop that's on your hook as a stitch. Great, I've got 4 V's so far, which means I'm good to go, and I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
We're just getting rid of it? Which one?
Before we move on, let's just double check go, and I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. It's beautiful. Hey, Phoenix, how you living? You know what? I don't think I ate enough. I think I'm gonna put my sandwich in the fridge real quick. How you living, Phoenix? We are crocheting a little top of a pumpkin. Hold on. My body's reacting. Hold on. My body's doing stuff. Body's doing things. Oh. I think I need a protein shake. I think I borked myself. You're welcome to talk about it if it helps. I'm just gonna get something real quick from my fridge. Please don't play with this Starburst. We are working very hard on this.
Olaf, Berserker. Come on, man, Berserker.
Is he singing English or Russian?
In English. Come on, Berserker. Girls think sexy.
It's sexy, Berserker. I love that redeem. Okay, let me get the... Oh, God. You know, sometimes when you forget to eat... Yep, you sure do. I do have a feeling it is time to feed them their last things. So I'm just gonna double check. I am greatly nauseous though. So I gotta do something about that. I wish I had soda. I have a little bit, but it's probably flat. It's fine. Buster, you're on the other computer? What are you doing? Oh dear. Love you, Papa. Who's a handsome little guy? Who's a handsome little guy? It's you, man. I think I need a little bit of this and that. Oh dear. Buster Brown, man about town. Oh, please. Please don't scream at me, child. Please, I love you. Would it make it better if I told you I loved you? I did promise you churros, but also I don't. Oh no, my honey. Are you okay? Yeah, hold on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to open this first, kids. Yeah, well, here's the thing about meow. It's relative. Meow me this. Meow me this. Oh, pfft. Love that. I love that for me. It's delicious. I don't. I don't. Is it 11 o'clock? I feel like it's 11 o'clock. Goodness gracious. Yes, child. Yes. Buster. You don't say. You don't say. Okay, so we're going to try and divide this while I gain. Wow. Some of my powers back. I would love to not be nauseous right now. That would be. Okay, what are the chances? What are the chances it was the chicken salad? And not because I didn't eat enough all day. Oh, fuck, Marshall, I almost stepped on you completely. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I wonder if I have any dogs that would like a licky mat. Buster, do you suspect I have dogs? I got a protein shake and had some to try and like regulate the nausea. Now I'm wondering. Now I'm wondering my errors. Y'all. Oh, hello. Hello, my child. We are going to handle this one licky mat at a time, sort of, kind of quickly, though, because like I don't really have much time here on Earth. My time here is limited. Oh, really? You have something to say about this? Um, I actually have something to say about this. This is really great music, by the way, everyone. I'm really having a blast. Um, do not mind my changing behind the camera. This is what we have to do. We have to right now. Holy fuck. If, like, the wave of nausea that just took me over and almost took me out of the running, just like, I can't explain to you. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening to me. Hopefully there's no mirrors, because my titties are out. Okay. Oh. Starburst, how was food? No, Marshall, we're not doing this where you meow at stuff. Go do your thing right now. Do I have a lighter there? Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try again. Holy shit. Holy shit, fuck. Do I have, like, slides? Do I have my chanclas? No chanclas for you. Oh no. It's happening. Oh. Oh dear. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. Shit, fuck. Oh. Oh, you had Twizzlers? Oh god. Oh? Oh. I'm stuck on Earth. I remember Wobble Baby. Um. Okay. I was trying to catch up on the. Oh, you guys are wonderful. You're so funny. Oh god. So. Oh. So. I know I'm not eating the way I should be eating, and I'm doing my very best. But like, I was doing my little crochet business, and then all of a sudden I was like, I'm not feeling too good. And I was like, am I tired? Maybe like I'm endlessly tired. And then I was like, oh, it's 11 o'clock, so I had to feed the kids. So I was like, I'm just like, look, this is what you see is what you get. So I just want you to know I'm the fucking epitome of sexy. I'm the realest. So I was like, crocheting, I feel funny. Maybe, maybe, okay. And I stepped away, and then, like, the wave of mutilation, the wave of nausea just, and then I was like, I have to mute my mic because I think that, did I eat bad chicken salad? At first I thought it's because I didn't eat enough all day. It's a song. Wave. Wave. It's one of my favorite songs. Um, it's what feels like is happening to my insides. Is the wave of mutilations. So I thought, oh no, I have not, because, immediately take responsibility any way you can, including if it's like not possible. Oh no, I have done myself a dirty. I must chug protein shake, thinking the lack of calories will instantly be repaired by a chugging of a protein shake and the nausea will subside. And so I did that, and then I realized, oh no, I might be violently ill on stream. And then I thought, was the chicken salad bad? And then I was like, well, I'm only going to know for the next 24 to 48 hours because it's a really good sandwich and I'm not done with it, but I can't eat anymore and I'm really nauseous. So what we're going to have to do, um, it was at that moment she knew she fucked up. I was literally, because I was like, I have to feed the kids. It's the time to feed the kids, so I gotta do it. And I was like trying to not barf on their licky mats, and I was like, um. So on that note, I'm gonna do the only other thing I know that subsides nausea. And do we need a new jams session? Can we jam out with our clams relatively reserved inside, but also jamming them with them out in a fun, not nauseous way? I am going to we're going to go to the garden. We're going to go to the garden. Starburst, I love you, and you are the only one for me. Starburst, you are the only. You are the head bitch. You're the lead queen. You. It's you, mama. You gotta jam out with your clam out, or else it's not getting aerated. And have you seen how they aerate front lawns? You don't want to wait till someone does that for you. Oh, we did have an image, didn't we? We made an image for when I do this, but we didn't. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Help. Help. I literally go in like cow in labor position. You know how many times, like, okay, maybe it's got to be like a wrestler thing because bad back, bad something, you go into a position where you're just like, ah. There's so many times where I'm just like, I gotta get up in the morning and I'm like, we've made it to all fours today, and today's an all fours day, and today we are getting out of bed this way. We are all forcing it today. Starburst, don't go. No, I was being like you. I'm cool. Come back, Starburst. Love me. Yo, my pets are so avoidant. Like, I have avoidant pets, and then I have anxiously attached pets. And, it just hurts. Oh boy. I thought I had a picture. Did I not have a picture? I'm also sober. Oh, is there an issue? Okay, sorry that happened, or glad for you, whatever. I'm gonna head out. It's literally Starburst, and and in a nicer way, that's Thor. Like Thor says that kindly. Oh, are you having a time? Oh, did I not like help that when I was there? Ooh, sorry. Oh. I think I have a picture for this, but I would like if someone knows someone who could do me as a VR or whatever, as a VTube, and like design me as a cartoon. That would be great because then I can just be a cartoon when we go to the greenhouse. Um, I get it. I gotta play by some rules. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes I just feel like I'm too old for this. Okay, first of all, Loki, calm down. So, for now, did we not? We don't have a jam? The jam ended. New jam. I did have another like head, but I don't remember what head it was. Yo, Loki, come here. Is everybody done? Oh fuck! So sorry. Did anyone else hear that? Scared the shit out of me. Oh fuck. She 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 jumped off of her squeaky toy and she oh my god. It scared the poop out of me. I'm gonna puke. All right, buddy. Oh God, they're not gonna let me. They're not gonna let me. Yeah, okay. All dishes up. All dogs go to bed. All right. Okay. Oh, God, can you add "Stuck in the Middle with You" as my fucking national anthem in this house? That's literally our song. Literally. Oh, guys, please, I have to self-care. No, Loki, you're doing a wonderful job, girl. You don't have to worry about anything. You're doing a great job. Keep doing what you're doing. But you gotta go pee pee? You gotta go pee pee, Bubba? All dishes up. You gotta go pee pee? Are you a pee pee boy? You a pee pee man? You're so sweet. What's this little guy doing? What's this little guy doing with his little legs? Oh no, bending down. It's totally fine. Who cares? Fuck. Fuck. And you know what's crazy? Is that like this is just stuff that happens and it's stuff that compounds and yet I'm gonna go on my algorithms later and they're gonna be like, hey Solo D, are you suffering perimenopause? And I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna fucking throat you. Randomly nauseous, not sleeping? And it's like, well, yeah, yes, but like not for the reasons you think. It's your hormones. I mean, it could be, but like also, all of these other things happen. We don't calculate that. You have perimenopause. Well, I'll actually never know that thanks to fucking science in America. But also, like big life things? No, no, it's just your hormones. It's just your hormones. And like, but what about my algorithm? I had a pretty sweet algorithm mixed with like funny animal videos, crazy politics, and raccoons. Can we go back to that? And like existential dread memes. No. Perimenopause. Right, but like also not there yet? Are you sure? Motherfucker. If I could puke directly on my algorithm, I would. Just straight up. Okay, all done. Everybody's all done. Dishes are all done. This is a thing I have to say because it's part of a pattern. All done, everyone. Very good job. These are things I also want to say. Thank you so much for having a lovely dinner. All done. Thank you. Good job, everyone. We did a very good job. Yay. Terminamos todo. Pee pee outside? You had to go pee pee one last time? Pee 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 pee? Alright, before mommy sits down again and joins everybody and also maybe I don't know, doesn't have to Ralph. She's gonna. She's gonna. You're too young for that, Thor. Disarmed. Someone has to go pee pee and his name is Thor. He's wagging his tail and he has to go pee pee. Big money wags. Big money wags. Loki, you want to come pee-pee now? Come pee-pee. We're not going to do this where you do this thing at the end of the night. Loquita.
Huh? Oh my God! He's coming to puke! He's gonna puke!
He's gonna puke! Honestly, I play this song for us in the car because I am stuck in the middle with them. Loquita! Loki, Marie, Eleanor, Banana. Come! Let's go, baby! There she is. There she is. Come on. Yeah. Let's go piss on some grass. Terrifying. That was terrifying. You guys aren't terrified? You're just scared of that fucking giant spider? No, because you're brave. Okay. It's just me. It's okay, just me. Let's close the spider outside. I don't know where he went, but I think you scared him off. You're a good boy. Strong boy. Holy piss. Oh my god, se me entró el frío ahora. Go ahead, Loki and Thor. Y eso es todo, no más. Okay, bedtime, bedtime, bedtime. Bedtime. That's it, that's it. Come on, babies. Okay, walk, Papa, walk. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check you to make sure you didn't track in that little fucker. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna check your body now. Loki, can you go up, please? good boy. Loki, what are you gonna do? My silly girl. Hi, my silly girl. Come on. Oh, here you are. You wanna come up, buddy? Come up. Come on. Over here, Loki. Come here. Move a little bit. Yeah, come here. I got you. It's okay. All right, come on, Papa. You want me to pick you up? You want me to pick you up? Nena loca. Nena loca. Holy shit. Come on. Can you do this one? Holy shit, good boy. Holy shit. The spider was so big. Holy shit, it was so big. Oh shit, Loki stepped right on my J. You are a good girl. You guys want the things? You can have anything you want, except I'm supposed to be monitoring how much I give you. Okay. And that's it. No more. That's it. No more. I don't want any shit. I don't want any shit on my bed. That's it. No more. That's it. This is weed. You can't have this. I don't want no hungry hippos on my bed. Oh, man. Not right now. Not right now. No, no. What's that, baby? Alright. Oh my god. Oh no, Thor. That's my mouse. No, buddy. Ew, no, Thor. I love you so much, but you just licked my entire mouse. I mean, oh. I mean, like, fine. That's fucking hilarious. Oh. Wait, you got a letter asking you to sign up for AARP? Oh my god. That jump started the heart. I'm gonna bury menopause. You hear it in a minute. Not the government name. Oh my god, sorry. Listen to Jesus. I mean, I'm fine with that. Yo, Huffle! How are you? Oh my god. I can't believe, like, Thor licked my entire mouse. The whole thing is sopping wet. Short visit tonight. Yo, thank you. Oh my god. Thor. Okay, so Huffle, it's actually not so bad. We did get Thor on the bed, so we are enjoying a small break because I almost violently vomited everywhere. So we're taking a short break. So I don't have like a traditional well, I think I may have eaten bad chicken salad, but I'm gonna eat the rest of it tomorrow to find out. I may never stream again. The world might be plunged into darkness. Yeah, you should definitely make your tater tots. I have 4 of my 5 animals on my bed. Marshall is pretending he doesn't care. He just looked back when I said his name. They're all waiting for like midnight snack, but because okay, Loki's looking hella adorable right now, holding her new baby because I got her and Thor weighted babies, and they took to them very lovely. Holy cheese balls! Um, I'm brave. It's more like I'm still healing from the wound of, wait, but like save it. Don't waste food. Yeah, Phoenix. She's a worker. We eat worse stuff than that on the drives home. It's like I don't want to waste food like I'm poor. Like I don't want to waste it. What if I never get to have a chicken salad sandwich again? Cast fireball. So we're going to take a short break and I'm going to do single-handed touches to Thor. Don't want the food to waste you. It could be a good diet experience. I could lose weight. Like when I was watching the video and it's like, massage the whole face. I was doing it and he's like looking like that. He's like, what is she doing? And then like Buster watched the whole thing. Buster watched me get rejected, watch the massage. And then I was like, Buster, can I try it on you? And he literally like sat and just like stared at me and like squinted and was like, maybe later. Oh my god, Loki is hugging her elephant right now, and it's so fucking cute. Thor is leaning on me, so I can't do anything but adore him right now. Um, so if I were to tell Thor a story right now, and everyone contributed a facet of the story, let's co-write a short story to tell Thor during greenhouse time. Let's do a once upon a time. Welcome in, Twitch release. Thank you so much for the follow. Love the emotes. This is ╊𝕘𝕚𝕁𝕚 Jones. Sounds like my job. He that's a sure way to get him to go down, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Once upon a time. Once upon a time. There was a famous baker in the forest. Oh my god, I just looked up and saw that. There was an enchanted bakery. And the lady who owned it with her friends made all kinds of magical treats. This lady's life was super full. Except she felt like she was missing something. Night after night, she would stay late in her enchanted bakery, trying new recipes that would astound the forest, alarm the squirrels to come running, change up the vibe, if you will. But secretly, she was looking for a recipe that would change her life forever. Tall order, right? Now, by this point, she's tried everything from the macaroon to invisible food you have to picture with happiness. But the one thing she couldn't do was this ancient recipe for croissants. The bakery was staffed by a slice of albino baby lemmings. Hey Freddy, how you living? Awesome. We're telling Thor a story. Nobody expects a slice of albino baby lemming solo. What's the lead baker's name? Oh, lemon cake. Say less. I'm right there. I mean, we could do Gloria. Yeah, we could do Gloria. Gloria decided on this Halloween night she was finally going to attempt the ancient croissant recipe from her ancestors in the mountains. She couldn't find her book, so she had to call her albino lemming friends that ran the shop with her. They all awoke quickly and hustled over there because, of course, together they make the party. And who doesn't want a midnight baking session with magic? I went to the local Chinese buffet yesterday. The dessert area was mildly destroyed by my party. When the lemming friends arrived, nobody could find the book. They checked everywhere, and finally, the safe. But it was open. A note inside. Come find me. We have unfinished business. Dun dun dun. All that was left was a handprint. It looked to be a blue rubber glove. Gloria gasped in Spanish. Lemming friends that we did not give a name yet, except it looks like a group of lemons. What's his name? It's Bradley. Bradley's back. All the lemons gasped. Meyer after Meyer looking to each other with disbelief and severe concern. They haven't mentioned Bradley since the old apartment. We thought we left Bradley there. In shambles, with the missing light and the mice. How could he have survived? We must find him and save the book. We only have until midnight to cast the croissant spell. What's so special about this croissant spell? You'll see. So they rushed over, through the forest until they hit a thorny, dark pathway. And this is just the moment Gloria was waiting for. As she said, "I've been waiting for this moment my whole life," which led people to believe she had indeed been waiting for this moment. From a place unknown, she pulled a great sword and started slicing all of the thorns out of her way. Vine by vine, fall around her and the Myers. What happened? Oh, you didn't want me touching you? I'm so sorry. Or you sneezed. I don't know. I have my headset on. They run, hopping over vines, over thorns, forward rolls, tigres, you name it, even throwing some of the dismembered vines for fun. They make it to the other side. And what lies next? Nobody has said anything yet. Much to their surprise, before reaching the glove's lair, they encounter it's really good. You're good, buddy. It looks to be an 𝕤𝕒𝕚𝕚 Wait. No. It's a tuxedo cat standing on their back legs. Gloria and the Myers cautiously walk forward. And as this tuxedo cat comes clearer into view, you see clearly it's the Buttermaster Buster, none other than renowned through the village, through villages across the enchanted forest. No butter is better than the Buttermaster Busters, keeper of all the butter, ruler of the bakeries. But in order to get past the Buttermaster, you must complete his puzzle. Will you survive the cheesecake flurry madness? The Myers and Gloria approach Buttermaster Buster. You have to do the secret call in order to start the puzzle. And just like that, Gloria and the Myers go, Buttermaster Buster goes, "Oh, meh." And like this, he allowed them in. With little to no instruction, Gloria and the Myers had to figure out how to win a game that's called Cheesecake Flurries, ... are where you gotta be's at. 3 sets of cheesecake slices lay in front of them. 1 spoon. They They have no idea what to do, but they all take to the spoon and figure out they have to find the key that's in one of these cheesecakes. And the key will unlock the door to get inside. Hopefully, it's where the glove is, but they have no idea. Right now, they're concerned about which cheesecake. Is it going to be 1, 2, or 3? Because they only have 33 seconds to scoop a cheesecake out. Strawberry, caramel, and all the chocolate one that everyone skips. The Meyers start bickering between themselves as to which flavor is better. Gloria does not involve herself with this discussion and is staring, rubbing her fake beard, trying to decide which cheesecake it would be, thinking of the clues that she has from Blue, Bradley Blue. The time starts. She hushes the Meyers, goes for the spoon. It's so heavy. She needs them to get the spoon because it's the largest spoon she's ever seen in her life. She's headed towards her favorite, which would be chocolate. But the Meyers disagree. They're slowly running out of time. They agree to all pick up the spoon and completely skip caramel, which cuts their time a little bit, and launch on 3 the spoon directly at Strawberry in the hopes it would cut through the slice, presenting a magical key on the other side. 1, 2, 3. They launch the spoon into the cheesecake. Squish, squish, squish. And the spoon comes out, and the cheesecake breaks open like a gummy bear, sort of. Ding! The biggest bonus was that they had their own spoon and didn't use the gross wooden spoon. Which is why we were able to make those cool silver sound effects. Because that can only happen with silver. When they see the spoon, upon top of it is a rose gold key. They gasp, run, launch at it for no reason whatsoever, totally overshoot it, grab it, and run towards the door. Buster blocks it because first he needs a treat. It's all we got. We got right to the door with the glove in it. You know, I would say that's pretty good. That was a pretty long time for Thor. I think he wanted the ending faster, maybe. He knew I was milking it. I still have his fur, like, everywhere, though. It's, like, all over here. Well, I guess this is a good time to try and return to woobling. Yeah, everyone, great job. Thank you all so much for story time with Thor. That was wonderful. I think some of us also enjoyed it that were not Thor. This guy right here. I think Loki enjoyed it, although I think she was mad. I squished her a little bit. Shout out to League of Legends for having great whimsy tracks. I mean, yeah, you can recruit me. I like telling stories. I mean, usually I have a little bit locked and loaded. Uh, like I usually think I'm gonna tell a story first. I wasn't thinking about anything then. But yeah, I love story time. It's my favorite thing actually. It's my favorite thing. It's the first thing my therapist picked out about me. So it seems like hold on. So what I'm hearing is how do I fix it? Well, where's my motherfucking chapstick? Where's my motherfucking chapstick? Where's my motherfucking chapstick? I thought it was here. I thought it was near. Where's my motherfucking chapstick? I had a little bitty, but then I left it nifty, and now I don't know where my chapstick is. Motherfucker. It's not in my titties no more. That's it. It's gone forever. I didn't even touch you. Yo, when you're in my bed that like we share. We share this bed, homie. How you gonna be like how you gonna be like that? How you gonna be like it's fucked. Haven't heard that in a minute. this Yo, I really wanna like make beats with like the stuff we say. Thank you, Huffle. Love you. Sleep well. Yo, but like where's my chapstick though? I do have to vacuum this. If I was a doll, like if they actually made me as a wrestling doll, I would have this. This would be my accessory. Oh, here it is. You want me to vacuum you, bud? This is like the most like I love cleaning this. Like, oh, like get these fucking crumbs and hair off. Like, oh yeah, it's so fucking satisfying. Oh, look, it's all gone now. I'm gonna vacuum my cat. Oh yeah. You liked it, right? That was cool. Was that right? I mean, you used to anyway. I don't know if things change. That's fine too. Like, you know, card subject to change. But like, you did at one point. Okay, all right. We could. You just put it in the box. Just let me know. Let me know. If I was a doll person, I found my chapstick. Hmm. Oh man. See? It helps every time with nausea. That's what it does. It helps. Because as much as it is fun, it's also medicinal. I love you, Loki. Don't hit me. I love you, baby girl. Did you see the baby girl? You're medicinal. You're a good girl. You sweet girl. Yeah. That's you. You're a sweet girl. You just need love. That's so fair. You want your elephant? Elephant baby? It's a good one. Yeah. You're a good girl. I think it's really cute that you take my hand and you sigh in it. Like you breathe in my hand and then you sigh. Like I used to do that with mom. With her hugs. I think that's very sweet of you. I mean, even more so because your nose is like way better than a human nose. And like my hand is like crazy, right? Like it touches so much stuff. What is that even like? Is that like the dog equivalent of like doing a tab or something? Like smell wise? Like, and then for like a neurospicy dog, what's that like? Fucking crazy, huh? I love you. Yeah. Wild. Wild. Um, I I cannot do the athletics the way that some athletes can this way on with plants. Like, yeah, no. I haven't. Uh, no. I've played, but it's different. I couldn't do a live show like that for me personally because my timing is all. If I had practiced, see, that's the thing. Okay, so here's how I view it. I have a relationship with plants. And if I want to do something, I have to actively practice with the plant or else I it's a whole other ball game. So, I trained, but I didn't train while planting. So like my timing, how I feel the audience, like how I feel everything, how I feel where the cameras are, like how my other vision works is all timed sober. But if I had practiced, then I could do it. Like it's just a matter of making sure that if you're good like that, like if you're good like RVD, like you practice like that. You are doing it like that and you're getting those reps in. So your whole timing, you know when the camera's doing this, you know when they're coming up, you know like the rhythm of the claps all make sense in that time frame. That's why I'm like, yeah, RVD can do it. Like certain people can do it in this lifetime because their whole clock works at the same, like they know what it is in real time with their time, with that time. So they just know how to like line that up. I can do that with other things. I can't do that with that. Like I just haven't. I didn't put the hours in. But it's an incredible skill. That's why I don't have like I never had any like weirdness about any of that because that in particular is just like a that's not like alcohol, right? Like that's not like that's something else. So you just have to like and then also not be so much where you're like not moving. If that's how you are on it, then like no, maybe it's not for you. But like It's this. Okay, so like behind one, and then here, and here. Oh no, I was gonna have the last night. Oh, I'm glad I didn't, since I had to go in today. Alright, so it's that.
So to finish round 2, we need to repeat what we've been doing in every remaining hole. We need
Okay.
to put an increase stitch in every remaining hole, and there are 4 holes left. So by the time you're done with this round, you should have 12 V's along the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the stitch that's going to be coming out of the V right before you get back to the orange stitch marker. Some of you might have gotten the hang of it already, and in which case you can just blast right through this, but it is pretty common to accidentally put the hook in the wrong hole since you're just learning how to crochet, and then wind up with the wrong number of stitches at the end. So I'd recommend just following along for a little bit longer to make sure that you're putting your hook in the right place.
So what does everyone drink? Smirnoff Ice is always a good choice. Stop putting it in the wrong hole. Do you know how many times I've said that? If I had a dime, if I had a nickel for every time I said that.
Because we're starting a new stitch, we need to put our hook in the hole to the left of the one that we just made these stitches in.
The one with the
So
green business.
to find that, we're going to look at the yarn that is looped around the hook, see how it traces back through these 2 loops of yarn. The first loop of yarn is going back into a hole, this hole. So we want to put our hook into the hole immediately to the left of that, and not just any hole, but the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V. So we still have this one green stitch marker left to give you a hint of where that should be, and
Hey
hopefully you'll
Forky,
just
how you
match up
living?
with the green stitch marker. So I'm going to move through the steps of the stitch a little bit faster now that you're getting more used to crocheting. Pull the green stitch marker off to the left so that it's out of the way.
I'm so glad I
And then
wasn't
put
taking
your
a
hook
drink during
in
that.
the exact same hole that this green stitch marker is in, immediately to the right of it. It should look like you have 3 strands of yarn on your hook, and your hook is facing you and in front of the working yarn.
Yeah, so when I do, like, so I'll set this up, and then JD Berry Punch is my favorite, but I haven't been able to find it lately. JD Watermelon is a backup. Oh, what's that? I like smooth tequila. I like a sangria. I like a good bourbon. Hey, Pie is here? Hold up. Hey, Pie. How you living? I just started a cinnamon French toast flavored whiskey tonight. Yo. Jack Daniels, he and I are still not on speaking terms. Hi, Pie. How you living, babe? I am trying to make Hal the Pumpkin, and so far, only one Bork. And I only put it in the wrong hole once, but they're convinced I keep putting it in the wrong hole, and I promise I'm not. Ish. Not as much as I relate. Anyway, not as much. Screwball peanut butter whiskey is also pretty tasty. What? What? Mine depends on my mood. If I just want to relax and chill, a Smirnoff Ice is my choice. If I want to not feel for a while, Jameson Orange. Living, trying to maintain my sanity like everyone else. Yeah. Phrasing solo. I think I phrased it right. I phrased it the right way. Ever try to gargle Jack? I hear it's hard. Which Jack? Screwball is good, but sheepdog is a very good, cheaper alternative. Thank you. Thank you.
Then yarn over by bringing the hook down and under the working yarn and then behind it, grabbing onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Then you're going to bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook.
Just the
And the
first.
moment you clear those loops, push the hook off to the left to secure your new loop. You should have 2 loops on your hook, so you're halfway through a single crochet stitch.
They never said. It's peanut butter flavored whiskey, I swear. Forever a mystery. I am legally obligated not to hate Miller beer since my mother used to work for them. I mean, that's fine. Ew, beer. There's a beer for that. There's a beer for that.
Now yarn over again by bringing the hook under and then behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear both loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again and push it off to the left to secure your new loop on the hook. And you should have 1 loop on your hook by this point, and that loop should be about the same size as the tip of your hook.
Damn
And you
right.
have finished the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch.
Miller is one of the only few beers I can tolerate. I'm not into beers. I really liked Yinling for a long time. Yinling was a thing for me. The black and tan. I also liked, I liked this drink called a snake bite. I think I got it in like London first and then, no, Irish. I was working at the Irish bar in Queens, that's why. It's a full Irish staff, except like 2 people, including myself. A snake bite. It's a dark lager. But I was obligated to stop drinking it. Interesting. There is not a beer for me, though. My ex's dad said it best. Why is beer like making love in a canoe? Because it's fucking near water. Eh. This doesn't have to be your thing. I would like chocolate whiskey. I would do that. I love chocolate and alcohol. Like, that's that good. That's a good combination. I like that. Blue Moon is nice. Blue Moon, I drank a lot in Florida. I lived in Florida. I drank a lot of Blue Moon. I didn't know, but also I haven't drank Yinling in forever. But like, yeah, it was way back then, Pie. But thank you for saying that because now I will pay it. I'll pay more attention. I do like those instead of like the hard seltzers. I'll drink like the seltzers that have tequila. Those are cute now. Like for a casual fun drink, I'll do that. I'll do a chocolate Crown Royal. I'll try it at least. Um, oh, you like Miller Lite and Tecate? Yinling Flight and Coors Light are decent. I still want to get a hold of Buffalo Trace's White Dog Mash #1. It made an Irish girl in Ireland say on camera that she didn't want to drink anymore. Interesting. Interesting.
To start the second single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole that this first single crochet stitch went into. So take a look at the yarn that's on your hook. See how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop is going back into a certain hole, and that hole should match up actually with the hole that is marked by the green stitch marker. That is where you want to put your hook. So put your hook into your piece from the front to the back of the piece with the tip of your hook facing you and your hook in front of your working yarn.
Ballatin.
You're going to yarn over by bringing the hook below the working yarn and then behind it. And then you're going to pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. The moment you clear that hole, rotate the hook to face you again and push it off to the left so that your new second loop is nice and secure on your hook. And make sure that that loop is about the same size as the tip of your hook.
Got it, got it,
You're
got it.
halfway through the second single crochet stitch, so you're almost there. Now we're going to yarn over again, so make sure you've got 2 loops on your hook and your hook is in front of the working yarn. Bring the hook down below the working yarn and behind it, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear it, move the hook off to the left and make the tip face you so that you have nicely secured your new single loop on your hook. And then quick
Interesting.
Since this is going to be your first time doing an increased stitch without the help of a stitch marker telling you where to put your hook, I'm
I
going
don't
to
like
start
it.
this one with you. We're still going to use the same method we've been practicing before, which is taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook and seeing how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop of yarn traces back into a hole. That's the hole you just finished making a stitch in. So that means you want to put your hook in the hole immediately to the left of that. Not just any
Okay.
hole to the left of it, but the hole that is immediately below the next horizontal V to the left of it. So
Okay.
you're going to put your hook under this horizontal V.
Got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right, I got it. I think I got it.
And since you've done the increased stitch quite a few times now, I'm gonna go through the whole stitch in this one video. So we're gonna do a yarn over and then pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. So you have 2 loops on your hook now. And remember to make sure that the new loop is about the same size as the tip of the hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook. You're halfway done with an increase stitch. You have made a single crochet stitch so far. Now to finish the increase stitch, you're going to put another single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to see where you need to put your hook again, we're going to look at the yarn that's on the hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops. The first loop traces back into a hole. This hole. That is the hole that you just crocheted a stitch into. So that's the hole you want to put your hook into again, from the front to the back. Then yarn over and pull that yarn through the hole that you just put your hook into. So you've got 2 loops on the hook that are vaguely the same size as the tip of your hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook that is the same size as the tip of your hook. And then you are done with your 4th increase stitch. At this point, you should have 8
Same hole.
and pull that hole that you just put your hook into. So that's the hole you want to put your hook into again, from the front to the back. Then yarn over and pull that yarn through the hole that you just put your hook into. So you've got 2 loops on the hook that are vaguely the same size as the tip of your hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook that is the same size as the tip of your hook. And then you are done with your 4th increase stitch. At this point, you should have 8 V's around the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into.
They said the same hole, right? She said same hole, not hole to the left. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Okay. I was like, Great, now I want to do my mead versus wine tasting comparison. 1 year to go. 1 year to go till you can do it. Like you're still making them.
I'm going to let you do the last 2 increase stitches by yourself since we've done some increase stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So you do not want to crochet into the stitch marked by the stitch marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
Wait, so how many? Okay, wait. If I So it's like in the same hole twice. That feels weird. Okay. Okay, so then it's this. Behind, through one, then two, then under, then two, and then left, left. So go to the left hole and then under, under, first two, then two. Then under, and then both of these, and then single. And then through. And then under the first one, under one, go through both, and then a single, then left, left, under, through the first one, under, through both, single, single, under one, last one, um, under one, double, under both, single. And now we're back at and now we're done. I don't know if I did it right or if I added an extra step. But I could try to get closer for the camera. Yeah. It's a little hat. It's just a tiny little hat. It's a tiny little hat. Okay, and then I don't know how she did that.
Every time you finish a round, you want to get in the habit of counting that you have the correct number of V's around the rim. In the next video, I'm going to teach you how you know how many V's you're supposed to have, but for now, just trust me when I say you're supposed to have 12. So let's count the number of V's.
So first we make this big so we don't lose our place. And then from the plastic thing, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy. Oops. Okay, wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
I think I have like 13. Oh, no, I'm good.
Is starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker.
Starting from this one.
So here's V number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Remember, you don't count the loop for the hook as a stitch. Great. I have 12 stitches in round 2, which means I'm good to go. If you don't have 12 stitches or 12 V's, check out the help icon.
I kind of see it. Like, I see the little holes. You know? Like, it's cute.
Here's a diagram to help explain what we just did and how you can visualize a pattern.
Oh!
Every number in this diagram represents a V. The white circle in the middle represents the starter piece you had, which was actually round 1, and that was a magic loop with 6 single crochet stitches in it. That's what this piece is.
We did it!
Then this gray circle on the outside represents round 2, which is what we just made. And it has 12 V's in it. As you can see from the diagram,
is so
every
cool.
round is a complete circle of stitches. The last stitch ends right before the first stitch, because within a round, the stitches never overlap.
That's really cool.
So let's recap what we just did for round 2. We started by putting the hook in stitch number 1 of round 1, which was the piece that came in your kit. That maps back to the one that was marked by the orange stitch marker. I told you to make one single crochet stitch in that hole, which is this stitch.
Oh.
Then I said to turn it into an increase stitch, we needed to put another stitch in the same hole. So that became V number 2. So this combination of 2 stitches into the same hole is called an increase stitch, abbreviated INC.
That's cool. I love that.
So for round 2, the instruction was to make 6 increase stitches. And if you look at the diagram, you can see that every 2 stitches maps back into one stitch of the previous round. And that's why, if you go around the circle, we've actually got a total of 6 increased stitches, but 12 V's. And that's how our piece grew from this little circle into this bigger one.
Beautiful. Hell yeah. All right, y'all, it's 1 a.m. and I have the DMV tomorrow. So we are going to find a friend to raid and then we are going to pick up tomorrow as soon as I get back. The DMV is at like, I don't know. Well, it's at like 1 o'clock, but I'm hoping it doesn't, you know, I'm hoping it goes well. Let me see, is it up here? Where did I put the, there we go. Yeah, like I hope it just goes like smooth, you know what I mean? So, let me see. Let me see who's on. Tonight was really fun. Thank you all so much. Like, truly, thanks for being there while I almost died. Y'all are real ones, really though. You got me through that. Holy moly. Let's see, who are we gonna say hi to at this wild hour? This song reminds me of 3 Minute Little Baby. Oh, we haven't seen. Oh my gosh. I hear some people like Monster Hunter. Yeah, so I think tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be on by 4-ish. Like, hopefully, it's earlier than that, but I have no idea how the DMV is gonna go. So, we're gonna say hi to Bosu, our friend. And then I will keep you all updated on Insta and on the Discord. And usually I post on TikTok, but those are my two main places. I love you all so much. Thank